I don't really know where we're moving to do our group photo, to be honest with you guys. But we will move somewhere. So give me 2 minutes and I'll update you with that. But in the meantime, you can start assembling your goods so that you can take it with wherever we're going, and then we can take the photo. So I'll just be right back. I'm going to ask the OC where they want the photo to be taken. Oh, if we're taking the group photo inside, I think it would be better if we were all in the same area. But let me just understand if we're going to try to take it outside or here. Hello. Do you know who is taking the group photo? And where? Yeah, they asked to take the photo today in the morning at 9:15.
Okay, because three of them, they went to the hostel to do the cleanup.
Who?
Can we take it?
Oh, the
before
OC.
lunch?
Okay. Okay.
Because I think it would be great if Kim was also there.
Okay, there was. Okay, it's okay. That's fine.
Maybe
Yeah.
before 5 or 10 minutes before lunch.
Okay. 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 I need to know who is leaving and within which time uh, in the next 2 to 3 hours. If somebody is leaving in the next 2 to 3 hours, and if so, at what time? What time? Around 11. 10, 10, 8. I mean, we can do it right before she leaves in the events policy, after the events policy, or before, depending
Before
on
the events
how.
policy.
Yeah, before. So at 10:35, meaning in 1 hour. I think 1 hour. Yeah. We're going to delay it because part of the OC is currently at the hostel, so like taking care of logistics and cleaning up. So I want to propose a change to the agenda for the photo time to change from 9:15 to 9:30 to 9:35 to 9:45. Sorry, 10:35 to 10:45.
To do a current check before we can vote.
Yes, that's true. We need to do the current check. Sorry. Okay. So, good morning, Sweden. Let's see. ESN Boras. ESN Gothenburg. ESN. What is going on? Uh, ESN Kalmar. ESN Karlstad. ESN Linköping. Linköping. Luleå. Lund. Malmö. Hovde. Stockholm. Uppsala. Växjö. Yes, sorry. I wasn't processing. Okay, then we have 12 out of 12 for the quorum. Perfect. And now I'm going to ask you again. So, anybody opposes to a change in the agenda for photo time to go from 9:15 to 9:30 to 10:35 to 10:45? Anybody opposes? Okay, perfect. Then we're doing it in 1 hour. OC, please notify the people that are at the hostel so that they have enough time to come back. Okay, and with that being said, we promised you an energizer. We're giving you an energizer. So, Miguel, take the handles of the.
So this energizer is especially selected for the people that were late today. So I want you to stand up.
10:35.
This is a very near and dear. It's an energizer, so stand up. I mean, the people who are late are obligated. Everybody else can do or cannot do it. No. Then it's not the punishment. Yeah, you can come to the front. As long as you can see, the screen is perfect. ESN Lula, you are late as well. Come to the front. Come on, guys. Yeah. So are you ready? You need to see the screen, by the way. So I don't know. Okay. Thank you. Hope you had fun with this energizer.
Okay, so the photo time is being moved, and now we're just going to go through some quick opening announcements, and yeah, then we'll go into the discussion on the statutory document, specifically the article of the vote of no confidence, Article 7. Actually, sorry, Section 7, Article 12. Just a second, I need my visual support. Technical chair is chairing technical sharing. Is technicaling, yeah. There we go. Okay. Come on. Work internet, work. Load that thing. Okay. Are you ready to party or not? It's at the room, yeah. I know. Ok. São os últimos, né? Ainda, tu chegaste a acrescentar outra vez, tipo, esta parte dos opening announcements?
Can you move a little?
It's loading. It's just, it takes too long. Oh my. Sorry, guys, for this delay.
It says
Uh,
yeah.
I hope you're enjoying this process. Fika, not Fika. Closing. There we go. Second day. Okay. So, we don't really have, for opening announcements, we don't really have that much of to tell you, to be honest. So as you know, we just voted on the change of the agenda for the photo time. But then for today, we're starting with discussions on statutory documentation. Then we're moving into the events policy paper. That's also a discussion. And then we're having another discussion. So today, basically, the morning will be discussions.
Stockholm, are we interrupting you right now, or can we continue? Okay, get a towel and.
Thank you. And then we have another discussion on time travels, the points of contact, and I believe from what we got from Remy, also on the sales distribution. Then we break into lunch, and then we come back for voting. And we proceed with the voting, and we do announcements of the voting results. After the voting, we take a little break, and we do announcements. Anybody doesn't have this? Is this unclear to anyone? Okay. Move along. And we can start with the discussion on the statutory document. So vote of no confidence. So once again, proposing section, please come to the stage and we'll open the document. Yeah, the discussion. Yeah, there's the document from yesterday. Has the second part. It was Gothenburg. So we'll go into the second half just to see. So discussions. Another one. Sorry, I prefer this to the weird thing, the Britney Spears microphone. I'm sorry. Yeah, but you see, I don't have the snake, so actually not that cool. It would be cooler if I had yeah. Perfect. It's almost here, guys. There it is. Gorgeous. Thank you to our TC for supporting with visuals. Okay, you can go ahead. Enjoy it. Oh.
Yeah, basically, to sort of build on top of the responsibilities and the task descriptions, we also need to, I guess, talk about consequences in case of something is broken. And the vote of no confidence is currently, apart from the COC violations, of course, it is the only way to take care of issues within the national board if it comes to that. The first three are basically proposals that are along with some minor wording changes as we would like them to be in the statutes at the summer NA. And the last one is basically to really ensure that whoever is being targeted with this vote of no confidence gets a fair chance to defend themselves. So that is something that we should really discuss. And then going back to what Matt said in the beginning, which was that he believes that it would be difficult to find a section to propose the vote of no confidence, and then to maybe also add some warning systems or something, which I think is fair, but also we need to consider whether there's some repercussions from that as well, or if it's just a formality and maybe we're okay with that. And then we ended this whole thing with Remy, when you said that it might be too much power to give this to only one section. Maybe it should be more to propose this. So I guess that's opposite to what Matt said. So I think those are the points where we left off yesterday.
This is a discussion, so I don't have to open the speakers list. However, you can add your questions and things into Slido. Madhu, maybe share again the. Yeah, it's the same link, but I don't know if they still have it open. So maybe put it in the chat as well. Sorry?
It's in the link tree.
Yes, it is. Sorry, Veronica. Yes, you have it in the link tree. Veronica was kind enough to add it. So, yeah. It's just, this is for minutes taking, but this is a discussion. So you guys don't, like, it's helpful for us if you add it here, but it's not as it was mandatory for the others. Huh?
Can you get that and hold it like a microphone so I can take these to the people?
Hello. Okay. Hi, Taylor Huevda. I will just reiterate what I said yesterday, which whether one or three sections pushes through a vote of no confidence, like it's still a vote afterwards. So it's sort of hard to imagine that if only one section dislikes a board member, that would go through. So I think the notion that it's too much power for a section to call a vote of no confidence by themselves is.
Remy Stockholm. Yeah, Nikki, I wanted to ask you, how do you imagine the ENA in practice? Because you have to make it happen in a fair way. So, I mean, there's a long process. We have seen that organizing an ENA might take some time. So, did you think about, some solutions for this?
Yeah, so the ENA is something we did in Slovakia. I mean, the last year we had 7 NAs total, which 4 of them were ENAs. There's always 1 or 2 elective ones as well where people get elected. I don't think it's that much of a difficult process. Like, if I simplify it very much, it's just sending out documents and establishing a call time. And I think that the deadline I put there was sort of like 3 weeks. And I think that if we know that 3 weeks from now there will be a call, I think that if a section cares about it, they will find a person to attend it. And then you just need to log on to the call, and it's the same thing as here.
Can I add a follow-up?
It's a discussion.
Yeah, okay. So, so you need, you need a chairing team, right? Or it's self-organized by the
Yes.
sections? Okay.
Yeah, actually, just to extend on this, the ENAs are a thing that, again, we should be discussing further and further, how we want them to happen. Because yes, we have a chairing team, but at the same time, they probably didn't sign up to do 8 of them a year, right? So then again, we need to add contingencies, then saying that, okay, if the CT cannot make it happen, does the national board chair it? Does somebody else chair it? It's not as difficult as here. Like, this is, like you've seen, Anna, it is difficult to do this properly. With the ENA, it's a little less. It's, I don't know, 1 or 2 hours call. There's usually only 1 or 2 topics. But yeah, it's something that we would need to discuss. But again, it's usually just a call with these procedures.
So eventually, as you said, this could be something implemented even on a regular basis, because so far we have like 3 NAs, 3 physical ones. So this one, summer and autumn. Maybe during winter, that would be a good thing.
Yeah. yeah, in general, I think it would be a great thing to be more flexible as an organization and not to have to rely on the national board to make a lot of decisions. So yes.
So regarding the vote of non-confidence, I would like to. I mean, it's a different point than what I'm asking. I would like to ask Hovde if they they thought about the consequences of asking for a vote of non-confidence, considering that the known instability of this network, considering the consequences it had on the network.
Can I say I don't think that's relevant to the current discussion since we have a discussion for the vote of no confidence later in the meeting? Like, we are discussing the vote of no confidence later, correct? But this is for the statutes, correct? But we have a point to discuss on the schedule, right? The call for the vote of no confidence. Oh, it's just you meant the statutes? So, oh, that was for the statutes. Okay. I will respond. Okay, then sorry, I didn't realize that this was for the statutes. I thought it was maybe related to the vote. Thank you. Yeah, we did, but we also considered that Mateus had cost us a sponsorship and one of our largest sponsorships at Sea Battle. And to be fair, we had been meaning to send the vote of no confidence much sooner. We just had issues on our own board that prevented us from getting it out more than right. Like we would have sent it out 3 weeks after the fall in A if we had been able to.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I think that in certain situations with these discussions, we will think of certain situations, whether it's Rizwan or Mateus. But let's try to keep it in general about everybody and about future things. And I also
Ask us specifically about the vote of no confidence.
it was more about the instability and whether this would add to it or not. And I would like to react to that as well. That yes, but at the same time, maybe keeping the people there is contributing to the instability as well. So it's again 2 sides, but yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh yes, Leslie is in Sweden. You are not being saying your names, by the way. But regarding, I just wanted to like remark something that Taylor said, because I think Remy asked about like what consequences the vote of no confidence had. But like honestly, besides spreading awareness to the network, it didn't have any other consequence because it never got to an NA. It was never a point of actual discussion, I would say. So besides that, it didn't have a real consequence, if that makes sense. Um, and just a bit of topic as well, but also related to this, because it was also mentioned before about like one section. I know that it's already been discussed, but still, one section having too much power by being able to send in the vote of no confidence. But I mean, again, we already have to have, I think it said 3/4 of the sections to approve it, which is a lot. And not only that, we're also, again, one of the discussions was to change it to like absolute majority, 2/3. So either way, even if one section is sending it, again, it's mainly, I think, to like spread awareness and to initiate discussions. And then the rest of the sections will make a decision after all, because after all, everybody's voice must be heard and everybody has one vote equal as any other section. So I don't think that's something that should be changed. Not the like how much do we need to like approve it or not, but I mean, you know, that one section should still have the right to send in the vote of no confidence, I think.
Lena Skövde. I was just gonna pretty much touch on the same point, but say that the instability in the network was one of the main reasons also why we sent in the vote of no confidence, because there were so many rumors circulating and different sections were hearing different things and some sections weren't aware of anything that was happening. So part of us doing the vote of no confidence was, like as you said, to spread awareness throughout the network and to make sure that everyone was aware of what was true and what was not, which was why it's a vote of no confidence, because then when it gets discussed by the entire network, then the person that it's talking about has the chance to defend themselves and clear the air and say what is the truth and what is not the truth, and then people can discuss it. And obviously that didn't get to that point because that person decided to resign, which is completely within their rights. But it wasn't, I mean, it can be seen as a very targeting thing, but we wanted it because it's a very unclear situation with all the sections not knowing or knowing different things. So it was partly to clear some instability in the network and make sure that everybody in the network was on the same page as what happened, where things were at, so that we could clear the air and then move forward, hopefully on a more positive note.
I find it very funny where you're like, and this person decided. No, so I just have a general comment about all of this because I think there's in general here we have certain situations in mind and we try to like formulate rules about it in order to kind of prevent those certain situations, and it gets very dangerous that we then just restrict them in a way where nobody wants to join the national board anymore. I'm not saying obviously like vote of no confidence, everything like that, but all of the rules at one point it might get too specific or it might get too targeted to that specific situation that you had in mind. And then also I agree with like it should be easier, but I also don't think it should be too easy to issue a vote of no confidence. Even if you guys are saying like it like we would have done it 3 weeks after DNA and everything like that, I do think issuing a vote of no confidence should take time and should take time to think about, and obviously not the effort that it takes, but it should take effort and you should think about it before you do it. And in general, I feel like at this point the network wasn't at a really great spot and there was like a lot of like personal, I'm just gonna say beef. um so I feel like in general we should like focus on trying to get the sections to talk or have like some sort of a network where we address things not in DNA but somehow just get together without this official side of DNA only for DNAs, because then at least we get to talk to each other and we get to say things that we might think, hey, have you heard about this? Or like in some sort of way to update each other, because you guys also said it was a form of updating everybody else, which in a way I see how this could be good for a vote of no confidence, but I also see how there could have been like maybe an email to be like, hey, everybody, this is what's happening. And we would like to raise those points and we would like to talk about this or something like this. But Remy was, I don't know. Katarina Stockholm.
Okay, Remy Stockholm. To answer Leslie, so when you talk about the consequences, I would say that having the president resigning, then the vice president, because from what I understood in his statement, this was kind of related to this situation. And then losing access to the bank account, which might lead to eventually to ESN Sweden bankruptcy, is a deep consequence. I do not say that you could have that all of this was expected, but I believe that yes, we should think about the consequences of all these deep actions. And secondly, regarding Taylor, what you said about raising awareness with a vote of non-confidence, I believe that there are measures before this, which we are doing right now, which are called discussions. Yeah, I think that was also Kat's point.
Hello, nice. Leslie is in Sweden. To react to this, I just have the memory in my mind because we had a meeting, I believe, either the same day that the vote of no confidence was sent or like the day afterwards. It was the president's meeting with Mateus updating about everything and like the meeting with ESN International and everything. And he did say that when he was gonna resign that it was not related at all to the vote of no confidence because he said that all the claims were false and that he was not resigning because of that. So I don't think the vote of no confidence affected, at least by his words, on anything. Then again, considering the actual situation of the bank account, I guess we could consider that a consequence of it. Then again, I think it's something that it should have not happened, because as far as I remember, he did say that he, in his resignation letter, sorry, I didn't drink coffee today, that he didn't want anything else to do with ESN Sweden and that he was resigning effective immediately. So it just, in my head, does not make sense. The current situation with the bank is the way that it is, since he said that, again, he didn't have anything to do with ESN Sweden. He could just have deleted the bank app, and that's it. Or that's it.
Reaction? She also had one before.
Oh, got it. I didn't see her. Taylor, ESN Sweden. I will say the bank access, I think, is completely unfair to say that that is a reaction to a vote of no confidence, because I'm sorry, there was a resignation, the bank should have been turned over, and there's absolutely no reason that an individual months after their resignation should be messing around with a bank account that they no longer are a signatory for. Like, I think to say that that is the result of the vote of no confidence is wrong. And from Huevda's perspective, that validated our concerns from the vote of no confidence. Like, we felt more validated in having called for that. So that is the one thing I will say about the bank access.
Can I? Veronica, ESN Sweden. I just want to say that when there is a vote of no confidence, it is not considered to be okay to take the bank account access. Definitely not okay. And we are not supposed to accept that as a consequence of a vote of no confidence. And I believe that Matthews's reason for taking the bank account was mostly that he was not allowed to go to EGM, and he just felt hurt and wanted to hurt back. I'm sorry for being too frank about this, but that is how I see it. And I believe his spot for EGM was taken by the arbitration board, and it had nothing to do with the vote of no confidence. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a Max Gothenburg, hello. I had a remark overall on the whole discussion, although it's important to talk about it, and I do not doubt that it's something we should sort out. This point is not about Matteo's trial or whatever. It's about discussing about what we want now for a vote of no confidence. And I really believe that the whole discussion about EGM, about the bank access, about Matteus resigning or not, is really off topic. And I would really like to focus on the vote of no confidence discussion again, because yeah, we have argued, and I think everyone agrees on that it's a good tool, a good democratic tool, but also potentially dangerous one, and that's why we should all work together to set it up our own way and with our own rules, like everyone, instead of pointing fingers and saying, this was done, this was done, this was done. I don't think it really makes sense. Period. No.
Taylor, ESN Sweden. So I will agree with him, and I want to say, like, this is just related to not what happened, but I think before last NA, there was a lot of tension regarding could people put out a vote of no confidence because the NA was called late? Could we, like, what were we able to do? And if we were to change it so that a vote of no confidence could be called earlier or something, maybe we could have had these discussions at that NA, and then we wouldn't still be discussing it now as well. So that might be as well. Like, if we change our statutes a little bit to allow for like that discussion to even happen earlier, we might not be in this position, and we could be, you know, moving forward with all the great candidates we have at this NA.
Okay, so Nikki, yes, and Göteborg. So, yes, as Max and Taylor said, let's continue going on with this. And but I also want to say that I think this year we had examples of multiple reasons why a person could be removed, and not just talking about Mateus and Rizwan. There was a lot of inactivity from other board members, which I think, again, with the general responsibilities discussion we had yesterday, I think that is also grounds for vote of no confidence. And that is like, so we have this sort of really a plethora of examples from this year that we can think about, but I think there's also many more. So let's really not focus on a couple of examples. But, and where I would like to sort of go next from this for us all is to really think about the fact that you're gonna see something like this as an amendment proposal in 2 months. And to really think about, okay, would I vote yes? Would I vote no? What would make me change my vote? What would I like to see there? So as Remy said, maybe you can sort of come up with an idea with the one section having too much power in your opinion. Maybe you can say something else, and maybe, but also people from other sections. It will be like really good to sort of map the sort of ideas different people have, and then from that sort of take the majority of opinions and put it together into something meaningful, if that makes sense.
Lena Skövde. I just wanted to also make a point about how I know the vote of no confidence as a whole is a very serious thing, but at the same time, the main point of it is for individual sections to have a voice and tell the entire network that they would like to start a discussion about something. And it is a serious thing, but it's a way for the individual sections to have a voice within a larger network. And I think that is a really important thing that needs to stay. And I think more talking back to the point of potentially having multiple sections needed to do that, I think that could really hurt the sections that are a lot smaller or a lot more isolated, if they have to then reach out to multiple sections for something. And I think it's really important for individual sections to be able to have a voice, considering it does just start the discussion, and it's the discussion that we want to have within a larger network.
Katarina, Stockholm. I kind of just want to propose that maybe instead of like, because I think issuing a vote of no confidence already, this email is a big thing and a big step, where I think maybe we should start with like smaller steps before. So instead of saying there is a vote of no confidence, we can do it like we did with Rizvan, where we told him, okay, so let's do a meeting next Monday, maybe a little bit more scheduled, but something like that, where we say, listen, those are our points of concern. This is I want to discuss this, and then after we have this meeting, everybody is still free to have like their own opinion and to still issue the vote of no confidence. But before doing so, I think the right step is to have a meeting with all the sections together to address those issues, to give space to that person that is in question, to get rid of like the doubts, or I mean formulate them more if you want to issue the vote of no confidence. So because the escalation of all of this is not doing anybody well, because in the end this person is going to be from somebody's section, and it's going to divide the sections even more instead of bringing them together. And I think especially now, I feel like we should all try and work together, kind of in that kind of sense, for the future, obviously.
So Nikki, yes, Göteborg. Then I would like to maybe follow up again to for you to expand that. Is that something you would like to see written in the statutes in the form of, let's say, you cannot have a vote of no confidence without the warning, or in severe cases, or something like? It doesn't have to be final. We can of course change the opinions, but it would be good to have something maybe more specific at this time to get more specific ideas out of everybody. Because I think once somebody says something specific, we'll get like 10 hand raises. Yeah.
I mean, I think Katarina, Stockholm. I think honestly, it is a good idea to put that before, because I mean, if it's going to trigger an ENA, we're going to meet anyway. So if that's going to be in there, I think at least we should have a way of trying to clear this out before it escalates. Instead of like, if we're going to put in the effort of issuing a vote of no confidence, the effort of scheduling an ENA, we should have also like before made sure that we also put in the effort to kind of de-escalate it first, in my opinion.
Was I next? Okay. Max Gothenburg, hello. That's a very good point here that a vote of no confidence should not be something that's like automatic. And you're like, oh, I disagree with this person and vote of no confidence. I mean, I kind of summarize it a bit, I know, but like you get my point. Maybe can we try and come up with like an extra amendment that sort of make it so that the vote of no confidence is in 2 steps. So first a discussion and then issuing a vote or not. Maybe that's something we could talk about. The good side of this is that yeah, it's more fair and it's less dangerous of a weapon. But the downside I see for this is that it's gonna take extra time and might in the end deter smaller sections in doing so. I believe, at least. But and also there is also the question of who is scheduling the meeting, because like if you are running against if you want to have a vote of no confidence against the board member, it's not really fair that it's a board member that's scheduling the meeting and that's chairing the meeting and stuff. So maybe have an external chairing team, so to speak, for a meeting, if we can say so. But that's something we can talk about as well, I believe. And I'm done.
Lena Skövde. Yeah, I do really like the idea of a warning of a meeting. But now I heard that 2-stage vote of no confidence, I almost like that better. Just again for the time constraints reasons, because then you get the discussion that would come following the warning. And then you can then go back and think with your section and then discuss with everyone and make sure that everyone's on the same page. So yeah, I like the idea of a warning, but I also think the 2-stage part would be a good like compromise. Not compromise, but a good way to include that. Oh, you have one.
Yeah, Taylor Huevda, I will say, like, if it was possible, I think some of the issue is just manpower on the national level right now, and that we just don't have enough people to make these sort of things happen, really. But if it was like possible to do a probationary period, for instance, like what's happened this semester with Sea Battle, if we had an adjuster who could have said, "Oh, I'm going to look closely at what has happened to kind of decide," because I think the real issue is that a lot of times we as sections have a problem with something that has happened, but then there's no real tangible steps that can happen afterwards to make us feel better about what's going on or feel like there's been some sort of transparency. So I don't really have a solution to that, but if like we could put people on probationary periods where it's like, oh, the things you do are more closely monitored and they're reported back to the section if there's been a problem, to me would be a good step maybe.
Or who is it? Okay. So I have 2 responses in this way. Katarina Stockholm. One to Max. I actually don't think it's gonna be harder for the small sections, because if we do a meeting before issuing the vote of no confidence, there is everybody informed, and then people can get together, or sections can also get together to actually write that vote of no confidence, and it would actually, in my ideal word, kind of, or idea, but it would get the people together that would want to write a vote of no confidence if they feel how do I say, if they after the meeting, if they feel they should do that. So instead of taking away, it would just either add sections, or it would just dissolve the conflict. And then let me just think what Taylor said, because I wanted to respond to that as well. It's I think I understand, because I mean everybody was frustrated, especially with the situation of Risman, because we were kind of powerless in that sense, and especially now there is no consequence whatsoever. However, I think it's going to be very difficult to put them on probationary period or monitoring them closely. I mean, first of all, we all see Rizwan. I mean, who's going to monitor him and how? And then somebody would have to do it. We're all still volunteers. We're all still like, nobody would want that, I think, to follow Rizwan up closely in his everyday interactions with Sea Battle. So it's very difficult, but I understand the frustration behind it. So there must be maybe a different approach, but I see it just seems very difficult.
Uh, Astrid, Sweden. I know the the Stockholm statutes actually have a two-stage vote of no confidence, where first you vote on if you want a vote of no confidence, where a certain percentage have to agree that they want the vote in the first place, and then you can have like the actual vote, and there needs to be like, I don't know, I think like a week or two in between the vote about the vote of no confidence and then the actual vote of no confidence, which sounds a little bit complicated. When you see it in writing, it makes significantly more sense than the way I'm explaining it right now. But that would be one way to like have some kind of like, I don't know, like period where you have to think about it. And in terms of who would facilitate the vote of no confidence, I would think that this is what we have an auditing team for. Obviously, we don't have one right now, but that's the next problem.
I think it's me now, right? Yes, I from something. Yeah, Leslie, ESN Sweden. I just wanted to also like comment that I also like the idea of like having, let's say, like 2 steps in order to have the vote of no confidence. However, I think that whoever proposed the amendment needs to phrase it really in a really specific way, because like even though I understand and I support the idea of first having a discussion with this person and with the sections present and etc., what if, for example, this person is like some of the people that we have in the current national board and they don't reply, and you send them emails, they don't reply. You are trying to get that meeting done, but then this person is not going to be in that meeting. So like even if you talk about the issue with the sections, which yes, it's also nice, this person also has like the right to defend themselves, etc., etc. But if this person is not up for communication, I think there should be something in the amendment that let us keep moving forward if we want to move forward with the vote of no confidence. So just a side note for whoever wants to bring that up.
Yeah, I'm maybe give it to Hofda. Max Gothenburg. Hello. I have a comment on what Kat said earlier. That I get your point and I agree with you that as long as the sections are all together, it should not deter the smaller sections. I do agree, but when I said it would deter the smaller section, I didn't mean it in a democratic way, but in a practical way, because smaller section can struggle a bit more on a day-to-day management of their association and can maybe not feel that they have time slash energy, because that's a thing as well, to lead a procedure that's too complex. And so that means that in that case, it's either only the bigger sections that will issue the vote, which is a democratic issue, or they will just not, which is another one, because maybe they don't see that there is an issue. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. That's a very depending on the section. So yeah, that's why I believe that we can probably meet halfway with a two-step procedure that's not too complicated, so that smaller sections can still feel that oh, I have an issue with this, I want to talk about it, I will do it actually, and not be like, I already have this to manage, but we have an event here, we do this, that. It should not be too much pressure on one section shoulders, because that's still volunteering at the end of the day. So yeah.
Lena Skövde. I just wanted to clarify with Astrid. When you said there's already a two-step procedure for Stockholm, did you mean just how, like, when you vote within, like, your board to then go ahead with the vote of no confidence?
Yeah, yeah. I actually do not remember, and I don't know where the Stockholm statutes are, but I don't remember. Like, do you guys remember? Is it the board? What?
So basically, it's any member can send an email to the board, and then the secretary will send an anonymous poll to all the active members so they can vote. And if there is, I think, a 20% of people expressing that they want to um, uh, go through this vote, then it happens. It triggers an NA, and like under 2 weeks, I think. So it works.
So is that 20% of your active members, not the board? Like, did you say you send a poll to like all of your active members, or do you mean just the board like the board members?
So you send it to the board, and then it's the secretary who, by statutes, is responsible for leading this poll, and then the secretary, organize the NA if if the vote has to be carried according to 20% rule.
Okay, yeah, because I think the two-stage procedure from what my understanding of what the two-stage procedure we were discussing was more of a two-stage within the whole network. So it's a two-stage where the whole network has a discussion first and then goes through with a vote, as opposed to like the two-stage process that already happens within the section, where the section votes on the vote of no confidence like we did in Skövde and then sent out the vote of no confidence. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, Taylor, Webda. So I did just want to say too, when I mean like a probationary period, I do think we need to consider like, obviously we just don't have the manpower for it. But for instance, I like the 2-stage step, but does somebody who has had, like, if we have done the first stage and decided we want to call a vote of no confidence, does that person continue to act in their current position for that time being? Because I do think we need to consider the fact that if people have called a vote of no confidence on somebody, it might be for a reason. And if that person is allowed to maintain, for instance, if it's a treasurer or a president where they have signatory power, should they be able to access the bank accounts while people are actively maybe seeking to remove them from office? Or, should they have whatever position they hold? I think we have to consider that there might be room where somebody's going to do something there. So when I say probationary, maybe it's during the period while we are calling a vote of no confidence, you cannot act in your official position, or you have to act with someone else. Because I do think we should take that into consideration.
Yes, so Nikki, yes, in Göteborg. Just going back to the two-step procedure, which is, I think, a good idea from one side. From other side, I think there's things where there's really no point in having discussions about anything. Like that can happen as well. And then we should also think about whether it's always this procedure, or if there's exceptions to it, and what are the exceptions maybe, etc. And I wanted to react to you. Oh yeah, this one. Now I remembered. That is something I agree with your point, but I disagree with the sort of implementation, because then it would really give too much power to a section or two sections where somebody could just disagree and, yes. And basically just ban somebody from doing their job based on like, one or two sections, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Taylor Huebda. Just to clarify, I don't mean before, but for instance, if we've called the first stage and whatever percentage of the sections are needed have said, yes, we want a vote of no confidence on this person. And it's going to go to it. I know that that maybe, if to me, it's not too much power if there's like 2/3 absolute majority of the sections have said, yes, we want to call a vote of no confidence on this person. And I do think we have to, like, given everything that's happened, not just the past year, but in the history of ESN Sweden, that maybe it's necessary to think about how people are going to react when you try to remove them from office. So it would not be immediately upon like sections wanting to discuss it, but to me it would be like during the process.
Yeah, I think so. Joanna Gothenburg. No, but I mean more. Mine is more like a, I don't know, comment statement, just a thought. But I was thinking we are discussing how it's gonna be too harsh and like too much authority and so on. But we have seen up until now that apparently, like, even because I feel like, okay, we shouldn't base it based on the what has happened before, but also history is there to take lessons, like what has happened. Um, no, from what has happened, we should have take lessons, and I actually think that it should be to some extent a bit strict, but perhaps since you mentioned that we don't have auditor, yeah, and so on, that might be hard to have like a neutral kind of party. But yeah, I think there should be repercussions, because how else up until now so many people have taken a lot of actually advantage for their own like personal things. And yeah, of course, in some many of, I don't think in ours, but like in some other boards, there might be like personal interconflicts and so on that may lead to biases and someone raising vote of no confidence just because they don't. But I feel like usually it's not like that. Usually you raise the vote of no confidence just because you know that this and this has happened. And yeah, I think we're complicating it a bit too much when actually it's quite a straightforward thing procedure. I would say so. I understand that there's a lot of like but exceptions, but like in general, yeah, I don't know.
Max Gothenburg, hello. I would like to follow up on Taylor discussion that preventing someone from doing their daily job, like doing their job in the board, while there is a vote of no confidence. Although I understand the concern, it's also like in practical terms, it means that basically when a vote of no confidence is issued, the whole board is frozen, pretty much. Because yeah, I mean, it could be only one person, but like, I don't know, let's say hypothetically, you have a treasurer that has a vote of no confidence, for example. Given we would have one day, that would be cool. Um like basically that means that someone has to take over the job of the treasurer. Might be the president because he also has the access, they also have the access to the bank account, they also have signatory power. If it's, I don't know, if it's a national events manager who's going to take care of Sibato, for example. uh, I dislike this idea for this purpose because we are struggling already to have an active and responsive board. And I feel like if you just render someone powerless based on that, it's just gonna make things worse. So I agree that we're kind of traumatized in this network by reactions of people when they're being put on the spot. And just to be clear, I'm not talking about only Mateus, it's a lot of people, okay? We have some trauma, of course, but maybe I might be very optimistic and naive saying this, but this is not going to happen every time, I believe. It's just a bunch of people with very strong personalities that, yeah, might react strongly. Is it appropriate or not? This is not the question. But I think we should trust a bit more each other and not. I mean, once again, I hear the concern, of course, but uh, have maybe a way, like let's not monitor them because like that's volunteering. I'm not paid enough to monitor someone. Come on, but still have something else to just make sure that no shit happens. Like for example, if we take the bank access again, which I still think it's a bit out of topic, but like we can freeze the bank access to that board member. I don't know, or just remove their vote, for example, just for the procedure. I'm just hypothetically stating things here, but I don't think that completely render someone powerless is a good idea. I think it's dangerous.
Taylor, ESN Hub. So I do want to just clarify when I say like a probationary period, I don't think that has to be a full, you can't do anything for the network whatsoever. And I understand that maybe like from my perspective, ideally we have a lot of wonderful candidates running this time. We elect them, they do a great job, and this is not an issue going forward. But I do think like to me, calling a vote of no confidence is very serious. It's only done because it's absolutely necessary. Like I want everybody to understand, like Skövde didn't call a vote of no confidence just for the fun of it. Like we felt it was very necessary. So I do think like we have to consider this sort of extreme situation of if we're calling a vote of no confidence, it's potentially because this person is not qualified or because they shouldn't be doing the job. And maybe we do need to say, like, if you have bank access, that needs to be monitored, or you need to make purchases with approval, or maybe like you just can't vote until you have been supported. Like when I say probation, I think that like we would have to define the terms of what that looks like. It doesn't necessarily have to be you just can't do anything, period. And I also like don't think it should happen the moment a section says, "Oh, we would like to call." I think the sections would all need to agree that we want a vote of no confidence.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll make this quick. So yes, just to build up on that, it is. We have to. I think we should think about this as the absolute end of line where things cannot go any further. And in that case, we should really think of how to make it. I mean, not super easy for the sections, but sort of not to add more barriers in a way. And other thing I wanted to say is that we have around 5 minutes left here. For a statutes change, we need 2/3 majority, which is 8, 9 sections. I'm not sure if it's +1 or not, which is a lot. And it's been 4 or 5 sections speaking. We really need more people to say something, because I would really not like for several people to put 2 months into this and then somebody abstains or somebody says no because of something that could have been changed. So even if you don't say anything now, please think about it, talk with your sections, and come up with ideas and opinions.
Is it mine or? In terms of like putting people on probation or something, if we do have some kind of extreme situation where there's a vote of no confidence against the treasurer and something like people do something insane, like take money out of the ESN bank account to their personal one, the board can vote to remove the person's bank access in the same way that if we have, I don't know, like a national board that acts erratic, 2/3 of sections can vote to overturn a board decision, for instance, bank access to a certain person. So my point is just that we do already have checks and balances in our statutes, and we really just got to be extremely careful that we don't start making more rules than what is necessary, because that complicates things for everybody. I think it would be nice to focus on how we can sort of build a process for a vote of no confidence that's just like secure in the sense that it has multiple steps, but that is simple and sort of very transparent, and like, okay, if there is like a motion for a vote of no confidence, then this is the process that's going to happen.
Yeah. So I have like two things. Oh, Angelo, Lula.
10 minutes on the clock.
Like two main things regarding like my opinions around like triggering the ENA mainly. First and foremost is like if you're a section that really hate the board or whatever, you could like just send a bunch of vote of no confidence to trigger ENAs one after another if you hate the board and want to be annoying. And for the second thing, like I think like that's why we shouldn't have one person, but I think like having too many sections needed at the same time will also be annoying. Because like, what if you have someone on the board, on the local section board who is very good friends and is the president, and then you have to the rest of the board have to work against that person within the section, which also makes it annoying if there's a lot of different opinions.
Yeah, quickly back. Yeah, that's actually a good thing that maybe we should also add that you cannot vote on the same thing, like, I don't know, within 2 months or something. So, yeah. Two months is just like my first number that came to my head, but.
Hallå? Okej, Isak, Luleå. I mean, I feel like we're a little bit on the outside here, so we don't. When we've needed to remove people before in Luleå from the board, which we've had to, we've had it very simple. It's been very easy to just one person could be like, we should definitely just have a vote of non-confidence. It should be very, very easy to do, because that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to like it has to go bad, because like it gives a incentive to start working. If you get a vote of non-confidence against yourself, that's an incentive to better, right? Oh, I mean, so it should be very, very easy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so I'm gonna try, because Stockholm has been trying to stay out of this topic for obvious reasons. So I'm gonna try and formulate this as neutral as possible, in order to avoid, for example, situations like this, where one person is signatory, nobody else, and that one person is liable for anything that happens, and then that one person gets kicked out. There should be maybe we should think about extending the bank access to more than the president or the treasurer, especially if we don't have a treasurer. And I mean, right now, also not a president. So I think it's well, yeah. I mean, we're gonna vote on that, but still, my opinion is just, in order to prevent such situations, maybe in the foreseeable future, we should think about extending that, so that not only the person that got kicked out, I'm not gonna say, but I'm really trying to stay out of this, because we obviously are, yes, but like, you guys get my opinion. I think there should be multiple people liable for the bank access, and only one person being liable is going to be a problem no matter what. If that person is going to get kicked out, then that person doesn't want to give out the bank access. If that person stays in and does shit with it, then it's still also not good. So my opinion on this is just maybe do that.
Yeah, Taylor, ESN Sweden. I want to kind of agree with her, because I will say I think a lot of the issues this mandate have been like, oh, how do we pay for stuff now? And like, sections feel like we don't really have a say in how things are getting paid for, or who has control over ESN Sweden's accounts. And there's like no clear way in the statutes for us to like give people signatory power outside of like elected president and treasurer. Like Skövde, we run into this issue quite a bit, because we allow exchange students onto our board and they can't get personal numbers. So for instance, right now, our treasurer cannot access our bank accounts because he doesn't have a personal number. So he will just never be able to access our Swedish bank account. So for us, it's really easy as a board. We just vote when we're changing bank signatories. And like, it just needs to be a majority vote to pick who will be the new signatory instead, because of, oh, so-and-so reason he can't have a bank account. So if it was something like that, where you could just call a meeting with the board, the different sections, and we could all agree like, yes, we're okay with this, that would be nice as well.
No, I'm just agree. Like, the National Assembly has the power to do this anyway, so it's not the problem. And one more thing is that I am not sure about the specific formulation in the statutes right now, but the thing we had when we were changing the statute in Slovakia is that If there's no president, the vice president takes the responsibilities, which automatically means they get the signatory power as well. And now we don't have a vice president either, but I would really like to consider that a freak thing rather than the norm.
You have 4 minutes and a half.
Yeah, Astrid is in Sweden. Uh, I just want to make a quick comment in regard to what Lulio said. I think it's nice that the vote of no confidence process is simple, but I think it also makes sense that it's more simple at the local level because everybody is physically there. And so there is more so one version of events. Whereas when it's for the whole country, there is very much a chance that if you're in Lund, you don't know what goes on in Linköping. Like it's just extremely difficult because everybody's apart and you have one board where people have been there for like ever and know like a bunch of stuff views in Sweden, and then you might have a board that don't really know what happened 2 NAs ago. And so I think definitely that the vote of no confidence process should be a little bit more lengthy at the national level because misunderstandings just happen more easily. In terms of bank access, I I would say that this is the kind of thing where maybe it also would be useful if we had, for instance, an elected vice treasurer who could have bank access. So we do have roles that could handle this, but again, it's a question of manpower.
I wanted to comment on what you said from Stockholm. I think it might be good because you meant like you wanted people to be listed to have access.
So in Bolagsverket, so just to clarify for everyone, at this point right now, Matteus is the only one listed under ESN Sweden and the one that has the bank access. So he's the only one liable for anything that's happening with the bank access. And I think he sent in the letter. You guys can read it as well. I think he sent it to the main chair as well and everyone. So, what? I thought we sent it to. I got it. I received. Did you guys not see the email from him? Did he really? Nobody else received a letter from Mateos about a bank access? Oh, I thought everybody did. Well, he clarified it in his letter that he's the only one liable, and this is why he removed him because he doesn't trust them. And if they sign anything, and I mean, we've never got Risvin's lawyer agreement, anything. Anyway, so right now there's only this one person standing in that as liable person. And I mean it as it's Swedish law, so you have to add multiple people, so multiple people have that power, and also multiple people can remove people, have more access, or I don't know how Swedish law works, but in my opinion, there should be more people. What I'm saying, sorry.
Yeah, so I kind of did think that's what you meant. So I agree with the fact that we should have more people listed for the legal reasons, but then maybe decide within ESN voters in like who will be the acting person, so that legally there's more people listed, but that there's only maybe 1 or 2 people that are voted as being able to act with that power, so that when change of power happens and things, that then the ESN network can vote on changing who the acting person is without having to do as much legal paperwork within a very short space of time. Yeah, I'm done.
Mac Gothenburg, hello. Just gonna be very quick. Is it possible that we get this email, actually, the other sections, because it does not concern only Stockholm, but actually the whole network. I think we should receive it. No, sure. But I mean, it would be very nice that we have it, actually. Okay, no problem. It's not okay, urgent, but Angelo, you.
Excellent question. I have to consult the SOS to actually know how to proceed. So yeah.
Angelo is and Lula. I'm just gonna say quickly, I'm a law student for Swedish law, but for the legal reasons, the law works kind of weird regarding signatory issues. Either you have sole signatory rights, so even if you have more signatory people listed, everyone can act on their own without acceptance from the other people, or you can sign it that's like 2 or 3 people have to agree to sign something, and then you have to do it for every document. You can't really put it on different things unless you make a very like specialized contract.
Thank you, everyone. And now we're going to take the photo. So gather your flags, gather your mascots, all of that good stuff. Do you want to say a final comment,
Yes,
Nikki?
no. Can
Wait, everybody.
I
Stop.
would like to propose an agenda change.
Okay.
I don't want to go too much into details because it's not my place, but with Lucy, the VCM candidate, there was some internal miscommunication, although she did receive the email from Anna regarding the presentation. She was not ready yesterday. She should be ready today. So I want to propose that if you're interested to hear the presentation, we could have it today.
Is it okay with everyone? Okay.
I'm so sorry, Anna, but like just really consider this. Think about it for 2 seconds, and
maybe we go for the photo and everything, and then when we come back in, we do the voting with the proposal to the change of the agenda with this part. Okay.
you should follow, etc., etc. Um, I don't really want to like go through it a little bit because I think that again, like this is something that maybe you should all read with your sections and discuss it and also like propose changes if you want. There is some changes already that I would like to implement to this document before approving it. So I do think it's best to leave the voting period for the summer NA, but just basically to letting you guys know that he did do his job. He did do, I mean, he didn't send it in, but he did implement or create the guidelines for it. Um, Again, this was shared with the national board around December. I don't know why it wasn't shared with the sections back then. I think it should have been shared with the sections back then, but we have it now. You have it in the link tree, in the documents package. And yeah, if anyone wants to like talk about it with me or like ask any questions or whatever, I'm down. But yeah, I don't think right now we can like open a proper discussion since you guys haven't pretty much been like gone through the document itself. It's mainly just like to letting you guys know that this exists and that I wanna, if elected, make some changes on it. And even if I'm not elected, I still want to make some changes to the document. So, and that's kind of it. Questions? Yep. That it's not in the link tree. Like in the is it in the documents package that is in the link tree?
On behalf of the CT, apologies, it was my bad. I added it twice to the wrong folder.
Um, Also, for some context, there's some stuff that he redefined and like that he changed about like how events are organized in general in ESN Sweden. So just make sure that you go through the whole document to also see those changes. It's not only see battle changes. Should I go through it a little bit? Oh, okay. That was not my plan. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, is this the one? Did I send the wrong document? We'll see. Oh no, this is the right document. Okay, nice. Yeah, the thing is that he, I don't know, the one that I was seeing does highlight like the new stuff. This one doesn't. But still, if you scroll to the end of it, then you see the part that is regarding sea battle, basically. And yeah, that's kind of it. But for example, also he changed a sentence regarding, for example, the CT for the NAs to basically actually state that the CT works throughout the whole mandate of the board instead of, you know, like changing CT every time that we have an NA. Like he wrote that there as well, for example. And yeah. Yeah, I think again, this is something that you need to like go through with your section, and I don't think we need to like go through the document here. But I do want to go to the next point now, if possible. So unless anyone has any questions or anything about this, I think we can keep going on with the agenda.
Well, in which case, we have the Vice Communication Manager presentation. I need to, I don't think she has a link. I need to send her a link. Can you create a link for Lucy really quickly? Okay, so we should be doing that. Okay, do you want to do hot to go as an energizer?
Now. So yeah, it's your time. Whilst we're sending the link for Lucy, you get to do Hot to Go by Chapel Rowan. Sure.
I can tweet the energizer and the link.
Sorry, I will do the link then. Don't worry. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'll do the link.
What link?
Good morning, friends. Max Gothenburg, hello. We have an energizer. As you might know, Leslie and I last week we were in ESN Copenhagen for the ESN Upgrade training events, and we learned some new moves there. That's I would like you to do with us. So I will ask you to stand up. The song? Yeah, we can wait. Wait. Wait.
Yes, I got you guys.
Oh, we do want to go first.
Yeah.
can't hear anything, but I don't know if that's normal. Ah, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Which is, hi everyone. So after this lovely, lovely energizer, we now have the presentation that we earlier voted on. So we have the only application for the national support structure, national board support candidates, and we have an application for device communication manager position, specifically coming from Lucy from ESN Lund. So she'll now present her her application, her candidacy officially, and you have 7 minutes, Lucy, for this presentation, and then you have 10 minutes with a question for the question round. So I will start the timer whenever you feel ready to start. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, then you can go ahead.
Thank you. So, hi everyone. My name is Lucy, and I'm applying for the Vice Communication Manager position. So, I want to start with a little bit about me. I come from Belgium, the French-speaking part. I have a bachelor's degree in international business, and although I'm from Belgium, I've lived in a lot of different countries. Notably, I've done like 2 different exchanges. The first one was a 1-year exchange during my high school program. I went to Finland. And then the second exchange I've done was an Erasmus here in Sweden last year. That's how I got to know ESN, and by like going to different activities in a trip. And then now I got back to Sweden this semester and decided to join ESN Lund. Then I saw this opportunity to be engaged at the national level, and after looking at the different positions, I felt like the Vice Communication Manager was the perfect one for me. So about my experience, my first experience with social media was as a camp leader back in Belgium. I was part of their social media team, and I also worked a lot with designing invitations for events, for example. Also, after my exchange to Finland, I've been volunteering for the exchange organization that sent me. I volunteered for them for a few years, and last semester, actually, I did a marketing internship with them. So there I've gained some experience with social media, editing tools, storytelling, and many others, which I think are very relevant for this position. And I would say it was a bit similar to ESN in a way that it's a global organization with some branding standards, for example, to respect. So I've also gained some experience with knowing the guidelines and making sure the content matches them. And yeah, some of the content I've made on social media includes like some videos of events. I've also made a Christmas calendar in December, like with a post every day. And other than social media, I've done like some designing of invitations, guidelines for how to do things, organize activities, and things like that. And yeah, I have studied marketing during my bachelor, and I will start a master's in that field this summer. And yeah, I want to end this with explaining why I really want this position and what I really like about it. For me, mostly is the opportunity to work with a team and use and grow my skills and experience and meet many new people in the ESN network. And yeah, I would generally be very happy to help an association that I really like in the way that I think I can contribute best. So that is why I apply for this position.
Okay, with almost 4 minutes on the clock, we love this. Timely. Okay, so we will now open the question round. So I open the speakers list now, and you can add your questions. Don't forget to add name, section, and question to the Slido that we've been using throughout the NA. Also, please share it with Lucy so that you can see the questions. Okay, we have our first question. We have the first question, Max from ESN Gothenburg. And Lucy, we're sharing the screen with you so that you can see the questions as well. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, perfect. Go for it.
Max Gothenburg, hello. So I have a question. How long have you been an ESN volunteer? Because from what I got of your presentation, you joined ESN this semester, right?
Yes, that's right.
And my question is, do you feel, this is a genuine question, okay? Of course, I'm not saying
Yeah,
that
of
to,
course.
but do you feel confident enough in the network to go to a national level position? Like, is it scaring you? Could you say a bit on that?
Yeah, I think I feel confident enough to do it. I mean, of course, I'm new in ESN, but I have volunteered for like exchange organizations before, young youth organizations, so like at national levels as well. And I think I understand pretty well how ESN works, and I'm very curious to be more engaged at the national level, especially since I'm planning to stay in Sweden.
I believe we have Varisa from
Yeah, Varisara from ESN Buros. Can we have some glimpse into some of your previous work? Not required, but it would be good if they're related to this position.
Yes, I can do that. If I can share my screen.
Yes, go for it.
So here we go. There's my screen now. I don't know which one is sharing. Can you see my screen now or not? Okay. I will try again. Mm, yeah, I don't know what it's apparent. Yeah, I did that, but it says that the presentation is starting. I can't see. Wait, I will try again.
Instagram account.
Yes, of course. So, I mean, I haven't done everything on that Instagram, but it's called Why If You Denmark. I can send it here. That's why I volunteered. What? Yeah, of course. It's me. Mm-mm. I can also send you like a PDF, but just don't share it with anyone else because it's a bit. Of course, I will try to send that in the chat here. Yeah, I had everything ready to present, but it doesn't work. Yeah. Let me just try one last time with my settings to change it, and then. Mm. Okay, yeah. I'll do that.
Yes. Yes, we can talk about other questions. That's true. Okay, we have another question, this time from Veronica, ESN Sweden.
Hello, Veronica ESN Sweden. I just had a question on what is your idea of working with a communication manager, because I don't believe you mentioned that. Thank you.
Sorry, I was sending something to Axel. Sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Yes, Santi, hand it over again to Veronica. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
but I can
you
just
did.
say it again. Can you hear me now, Lucia?
This is the question.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
okay.
So I want to support the communication manager as much as needed and with anything that's needed. I've of course read all the descriptions on what is supposed to be done and how. And so yeah, I would like to meet the communication manager first and then of course plan together what has to be done by who and how to share the tasks, of course.
Then we have, I believe it's Max again from ESN Gothenburg.
Max Gothenburg, hello again. We heard during your presentation a lot about your background and objectives, which are lovely. And now I would like to hear some concrete more measures that you want to do to achieve those goals.
Yes. So I've seen that one of the things that is demanded from me as a vice communication manager would be to help and inform the different sections, also help with their content and everything, give feedback. Like these are really things I want to do. I've seen there's opportunity also to help with ESN merch, which I think is something very nice that I would like to contribute. Yeah, like honestly, I'm very happy with helping with anything. That's I have time to give and I have some experience, so I would really like to contribute to ESN. However, it's actually needed. I've also read about these meetings that have to be done like together, but also one-on-one meetings. I would be very willing to do that. So yeah. I also want to contribute with the social media strategy. And yeah, like things that I have done before, but also help with some things that are new to me, but that could benefit ESN in general.
Okay, then we have thank you for the question and for the answer. Santi from OC, Santiago.
Yep. I'm Santiago from the organizing committee. Uh, why did you go for the position of vice communication manager instead of the communication manager?
Yes. So I think that because I'm new in ESN and in the national level, I think it's a good start to start as vice communication manager to also learn a bit. And like, I want to be more of a support for whatever is needed. Because I think that the communication manager should probably be someone that has been there a bit longer as well. So, yes.
Lovely. Then we have another question from Veronica, Sweden.
Thank you. Hello again. So I was just wondering, as vice communication manager, you would have some people working for you, under you. You would be leading a team. Do you feel comfortable doing that? And if so, what are your qualities for leading a team of people? Thank you.
Okay, so I have experience with working in a team and with some people under me as well, mostly through university. I've studied in the Netherlands where the system was very much about being active and working together as a team. And I would say that some of my qualities for that are that I'm really someone that likes to have clear expectations from the start, so that everyone is on the same page and wants to achieve the same goals. And of course, I think it's very important also, like in the division of the work, that everyone feels comfortable with the tasks they have and needs like with the help they need. I think that's very important. So everyone like create a trusting environment so that everyone can be honest and contribute as much as they can, but also ask for help. And yeah, I'm someone very organized, and I think I'm very good with like making sure people like respect some deadlines, and I think I would be a good team leader in that way.
Okay, we have a little less than 3 minutes. Actually, we have 2 minutes and a half on the clock still from the question round. Any other questions? Anybody adding themselves to the speakers list? Anyone at all? No? No further comments? Anything? Any questions? Okay,
I can just
perfect.
say that I could share more contents if you want as well. I just need a few minutes to like find them, but I can send more to Axel if something you would like.
Would you be interested in seeing more content, or do you feel like it was okay? So yeah, in the spam chat or something. Not the spam chat, but you know what I mean.
It's not documentation.
It's not documentation. It's just her portfolio. It's not an official document. It's just a part. Yeah, it's just I think an exemplary thingy, like the one that was sent in the chat. So Lucy, it's optional. If you want, you can send it. If you don't, I was going to say you have better things to do, but I hope that's not the case. Then you don't have to. But yeah. Thank you so much. We're going to close the questions round now, given that we don't have any more questions. Thank you for your application and the best of luck. And thank you for joining us today. And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
They're silently clapping, just so that you know. And now she's gone, so she never knew that you actually clapped. Or just do a little video, but not now, please. Just in the lunch break, before the lunch break. Okay, so we now, according to the agenda, would have a fika break, but I like to propose a change. So I would like for us to do the Time Travels points of contacts right away. And we would discuss this, and then we would use that fika break to help your OC prepare the announcing of the voting results and everything, because otherwise we don't have a lot of time for the PowerPoints and all of that. So if you don't mind doing that fika break after the voting, instead of doing it now, it would be amazing. Your city would truly appreciate it. And then we would talk about time travelers and then break for lunch. Okay, so see. Told you, she was very on time. So let's do quorum check. And not quorum check, sorry, voting, because for this change to the agenda. The change to the agenda is the fika break will move from 11:32 to 11:42 to, to 1:38 to 1:48. I'll give it better to you. Don't worry. I'll hand it over like the prompt better. But yeah, was this clear? Not clear? I'm not sure. It wasn't. Okay. So, do you see the fika break that currently sits in line 12?
This one.
Move it to line to after line 17.
Here. No, we have time travelers. Contact.
Basically, it would look like this. Instead of being here, sorry. Oh.
No, we're gonna have this part.
Go like this. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Actually, as our stomach, it would be at 10:30 at the moment.
What?
At our stomach time, not the clock time. It will be 10:30. So, per the stomach time, I think we need fika.
Wait, what time is it? Sorry, I'm confused now.
It's 11:36 right now.
Exactly. Okay, so, and at the moment we would have the fika break right now. So it would be at, we're slightly delayed, but it would be at 11. It was initially planned for 11:32. Then it's actually sitting at 11:30. When we started this discussion, it was sitting at 11:34. So basically, this fika would move here. So realistically, there's no delay. It's a move in the agenda. It's just a move, and honestly, it would really help us because the voting results.
You went to the photo. What do you mean? You already ate. Yeah, so we vote on the move on the agenda. If it's not, you go to pick another.
Exactly. Okay, so change to the agenda, and let's do. Okay, one row below. Okay, ESN Boras. ESN Gothenburg. ESN Kalmar. Kalmar. Karlstad. Linköping. Luleå. Lund. Malmö. Skövde. Stockholm. Uppsala. Växjö. Okay, with 1 no and 11 yeses, the change to the agenda was accepted. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. Okay, then let's go to the time travels point of contact. The document that Remy sent has been added. purchase your beanie if they want to very soon. But we'll get to that later. No sales within the plenaries room. No sales with guys. Come on, sit down and let's start this. Otherwise, we're just losing time. Come on. Okay, perfect. So let's first of all do the quorum check so that we can then proceed to the votings. Okay. In terms of votings, only vote holders are allowed to be in the room and voting. Therefore, all of the other people will be able to go outside and buy some lovely beanies if they want to, or get some more food, or just enjoy the non-existent sun. Which, yeah, I almost went there, because in Portugal it's very easy to say, yeah, but there's none here for today. So tell me, Kath. Okay. Is it related to the voting?
Yeah, I kind of want to say that I think all of the candidates are great, and I think that I just want to make sure that we avoid the same thing that happened at the last NA, and we kind of like try to get a good national board and try to vote for the international students, and trying to get ESN as an organization for the students, and not having any kind of personal conflicts, or like any kind of worries in that sense interfere with a good national board, like working national board. I just wanted to say that before we start voting.
Thank you. Then we're going to proceed with the quorum check and then go into the votings. Was it clear for everyone what should happen next or not? So vote holders will stay in the room, will vote and do the duration of that, throughout the duration of that session will be in the room voting. Whereas the rest of the remaining participants of this NA will go outside and use that time to do whatever they want. And then we'll go into the coffee break so that the CT has just enough time to also share it. Like, of course, throughout the process, our scrutinizers will be in the room with us, but still we'll have a little extra time after just to make sure that everything went smoothly and as expected. And then we'll come back for announcements and then close the session with the appreciation round. Clear for everyone? Do me like do me, no, please don't. Do a little thumbs up, thumbs, yeah, okay. Clear for everyone, perfect. So quorum check. Yes, that's a perfect way of using your time. Write your sugar cubes. Very lovely. Great idea, Veronica. Okay, so let's go into the quorum check. So, ESN Boras? Sorry, just a second. Okay, now we're good. ESN Boras, yes. ESN Gothenburg? ESN Kalmar? ESN Karlstad? ESN Linköping? ESN Luleå? ESN Lund? ESN Malmö? ESN Skövde? ESN Stockholm? ESN Uppsala? ESN Växjö? Perfect. We have 12 sections out of the 12 sections that had vote delegations. Therefore, we have quorum and we can start with our voting procedures. So I now invite everyone that isn't a vote holder to go out of the room. And please share the vote delegations.
We're going to pause the live stream for the people at home.
Yes.
dancing hall to go, and someone took that chance, and yeah, not
How
not
dare
sure,
they?
not sure who it was, but I was requested to write and read out a love poem for ESN Stockholm. For my personal love for ESN Stockholm, not my sections, but my own personal. So yeah, I'm about to do that. No, that was literally what was said to me. I love you, ESN Stockholm, jewel of Sweden, full of handsome and wonderful people.
Forward it in the messages as well.
Stay another night and join us for Meeple again. Thank you. I wanted to make it a haiku, but they wouldn't let me.
Who had it? Aha. Okay. Oh, it's the studio. Well, everyone, the time you've all been hoping for is finally here. Matt is like scheming. It's like it's time. Yeah, she already has the link though through her email. Okay, I hope Victoria is already seeing us. If she's not, just put up the Canva presentation. I hope she's already seeing it, but yeah. Yep. 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 Just open it here first because it can give away stuff. And we don't want it to give away stuff. Yet.
I cannot share it on the
So that you get to the results here first.
It's like at the end.
Wait, because it's going to show here. You know what I mean? So we don't want it.
You have a pinky one, and it says voting.
They're all pinky, Madu. They're all pinky.
They're all pinky.
They're all
but I have a
pinky,
pink one.
Madu.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
one.
there it
this
is.
one.
There it is.
Yes. You can present
No.
this
no,
one.
let me do it like this, so it doesn't show the bottom part. Then it do present.
Present full screen, yeah. Yep. Fuck.
They didn't see anything.
I did.
But you didn't saw anything else.
It was almost perfect. Why is this always happening? Okay. Hi, everyone. So, the time we've all been hoping for has finally come. I'm kind of bummed. Not about this, but the fact that you kind of... Anyway, not a point. So, I invite you... Wait. We need to drum roll this. So, for the position of president, with 10 votes in favor for one candidate, 2 votes for the other, and none. Oh, why isn't it moving? Again. Thank you. Nikki was elected president of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026. You have the prompts here, so don't worry. You always have prompts. I can't believe this. This is where your code of conduct should be lying, guys. It's in. CT got booed. I'm kidding. Okay, yes, you should. You definitely should. Okay, next one. No, don't go yet. For the position of vice president of ESN Sweden, with 10 votes in favor, 1 no, and 1 abstain, Axel Thorsen is elected Vice President of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026. Oh. Fuck! Fuck! No, stop it.
I can't.
No! You have to come back on. And now, for the position of Communication Manager of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 25-26, Veronica got elected with 12 votes. Congratulations, Veronica. We're very happy for you. I'm very pissed at Canva, though. Oh, my. Okay. And then, for the position of National Events Manager, with, wait, 11 yeses, 1 no, and 0 abstains. Leslie is elected National Events Manager for ESN Sweden of 2025-2026. And then, for the position of Web Project Administrator, with 11 yeses and 1 abstain, Elias is also elected for the mandate of 2025-2026. And last but not the least, going into national board support with 1 application, with 2 abstains, 1 no, and 9 yeses, Lucy is elected Vice Communication Manager of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026. Great job, everyone. We're very happy for you guys. Therefore, I now invite all of the candidates to come down and formally accept or refuse their positions. This has to happen. So, yes, Nikki, Veronica, Leslie, Axel. Who else is here? No one else, exactly. Because Lucy and Elias are not here, and it was 4 out of 6. So.
Oh, I love that name clicker. That's so practical.
It is. See, I had a side thingy. Okay. Now. Nikki, do you accept the position of President of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026?
Yes, I do.
What ring? Axel, do you accept the position of Vice President of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026?
I do.
It's that level of commitment for a year. So yeah, to ESN Sweden and to each other. So yeah, prepare yourselves. It's going to be a lovely wedding. Veronica, yes. Do you accept the position of Communication Manager of ESN Sweden for 2025-2026?
I do.
And last but not the least, Leslie, do you accept the position of National Events Manager of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025-2026?
Shouldn't you kneel down first? No, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, and yes, I do. Thank you.
This is too much. I'm mic dropping and. Why would you say that? Well. Yaha. Okay. Well, thank you, everyone. We now have a bit of an issue because we need Lucy and Elias to accept it, and Elias is on a school trip. So let's hope that he accepts it here. If not, well, he's going to accept it via email, and you'll get it. And maybe, Axel, if you can just tell Lucy for her to come and say hi in our group chat, in our chat, the video call that we had. But in the meantime, we can go into appreciation round and all of that good stuff in closing so that we can start wrapping up this NA, which has ended in quite a timely manner, I have to say. 2:23, lovely, absolutely amazing. Sure. So apparently you're, yes, all of you can say that actually, if you want to say a few words regarding your new mandate.
More of few words.
Practical words.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So first of all, thank you all. I will just start saying stuff. I think we agreed on one of the calls that whoever gets elected for the next mandate is going to finish out this as interim. Does everybody remember that? I see no objections, so I will talk to the board and make that happen as soon as possible, of course, so I can start working on everything. And with that, I have a few things I want to say. Fun is over now. First of all, GA is coming soon. Astrid has already mentioned that. Apparently, Veronica will go there in the end, but we will be organizing a section consultation soon. All of the documents are on the ESN wiki already. If somebody doesn't know how to find them, please let me know. I will send them to you. We are going to EGM next week, so I will talk to everybody because I haven't been in the loop, of course. So I will contact a lot of people, talk to them about how they feel about all of the documents. It's a lot of them. And when I mean a lot, it's a lot. So we will try to organize a section consultation after the EGM. But in the meantime, please go over the documents. If you have any questions, let me or Veronica know so we can ask them for you at the EGM to the people that are responsible for them. Yeah. Yeah, also, we have been talking about the changes for the Zeno, so again, go through that in your sections, and at the next NA, I would really love to talk more about it again, what you feel like should be the future of this network, what should change, what shouldn't change, and so on and so on. So I would love to have sessions about that where we can talk in smaller groups as well, so we can have more discussions than in this big setting. Then, sea battle, yes. We heard about the sales. We want to do better, so we have more money. So again, promote. Then if we have more sales, more of us can go to international events from the money of ESN Sweden as well. So that. And yeah, of course, as a member of an international committee, I am morally obligated to say that recruitments are open. So if anybody's interested in ESN International, there's 5 committees that have applications open right now. Me and Veronica are in the communication committee. Anna is active in the IT community. So if you have any questions about that, want to get more involved in ESN, then of course, but there's 12 sections, 11 sections now here, so 10 sections now here. Malma's not here. So yeah, that. And wait. Yeah, and of course, there's not all positions are filled right now, so there will be another open call for the summer NA, I think, for the open positions for the next mandate. So again, talk with your sections. If somebody's ready, then that would be great. Yeah, that's all.
Hi, Lucy. Welcome back. So you have, with the voting results, been appointed Vice Communication Manager of ESN Sweden, and therefore would like to ask you if you accept the position of Vice Communication Manager of ESN Sweden for the mandate of 2025, for the mandate of 2025-2026. Woohoo! Guys, she can't see you, so please make noise. You're allowed. Do you have any words, Lucy, for us? Or
And I will do this with a lot of serious, and I hope that it will be fun as well, of course. And I hope to meet you, all of you, next year at the next assembly or before.
lovely. Thank you so much, Lucy.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And yeah, we'll see each other sometime soon, I guess.
Yes. Great. Perfect.
Thank you. We're now going to do the
Bye.
appreciation round. So bye-bye. Okay. And with that being said, I now open the last point of the agenda. I know you're all very sad to have to go back home early on a Sunday. Wow. So yeah, let's do that. I therefore open the appreciation round for all of you. So please add yourselves to the Slido. I bet you missed that one today because we barely used it. In the link tree. It's just a format to make it like you don't write it there. You just write your name in your section so that she can track that. I want to do like as we were doing in the normal throughout the whole NA. It's just for the minute writing. It's easier if you say that you're there. Exactly. So Max actually, he did understand the assignment.
Max Gothenburg, hello everyone. I would like, appreciation round, of course. Anonymous me, that doesn't help, I'm sorry. So I would like to thank the CT that has been doing an amazing job. Thank you very much. I like your beanie, I'm gonna buy one. I would like to thank the OC. God, especially the Indian food on a Friday. That was my favorite, for real. That was amazing. So thank you a lot. Thank you for Mats for being that has been mentioned already, but for being the only board member here. It really means a lot. Thank you to Leslie and Veronica as well for having DNA wrapped up. And thank you to both of you and Astrid as well, because you've been doing an amazing job at national level. I mean it. Good job. Congratulations to Sulaton as well. Yeah. And last but not least, I would like to thank and congratulate everyone, because what we have seen this NA, I think we can all agree that this is very, very promising, and that we are going towards very bright and sunny days for the network, I believe. And especially because I feel that we are more united than we were before going to that NA, all of us together. And yeah, we've seen that now we are able to work all together. We have amazing people in the national board that have been elected. I really believe they will do an amazing job, except Nikki. Never mind. I'm joking, of course. So I'm very cheerful, very happy, very proud as well. I'm like a proud dad, but I'm not the dad of the section, I guess. So the dad of mine, though. But anyways, thank you very much, everyone. And now I will give the mic to Anonymous.
So C, calm down. We want to see you here. As CT, we formally ask the OC to join us here in this on the kind of stage situation that we have happening here. Madalena, come on, don't be shy. I see you. Where's Kim?
I'm the current IT manager of ESN Sweden. Oh, servers are still up and running. I just want to notice that. Okay, now we have everybody here. Nice. So I think I will just go through the people again, like Max, but they absolutely deserve it. Thank you for the wonderful chairing team. ESN Sweden has been thrown around with people, and people went, people came. The chairing team stayed. This is wonderful. This is like really, I do not have to worry about the NAs. This was great. So thank you, and I hope we will see you again in summer. I want to thank the OC. Absolutely, the food on Friday was amazing. The games on Friday were amazing. Generally, Meeple is awesome. It was perfectly organized, really. Like there was nothing where I say, okay, this could have been done better. No, this was perfect. There was, I mean, untoasted toast, but the rest, perfect. No, really, really seriously, it was great. It was great. Also, especially like Treasury, this was, I think, the cheapest NA that we've had, also because we got some stuff from the national level, but definitely the food was done, I think, on a very well budget, and it's great. And yeah, thank you for that. I want to also thank the board support, Leslie, Veronica, Astrid, because I'm the only person from the national board, and you have been really. I mean, there has been a very nice meme in the spam chat, but yeah, you have really been kind of like the backbone. You have really been pushing forward, and without you, the whole thing would have completely gone down. And I mean, you can really see that the board support here is very, very present, very, very active. You've done an amazing job, and I'm really sorry for every time that I did not properly reply. But yeah, I hope that we can, the rest of the mandate, work properly together and get everything going and get all the stuff voted in for that you need voting for. Oh, I want to also thank the octopus. Mental support.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not done. I want to thank the sections because this has been the only NA that I've heard of, at least with all sections here. And you've all been amazing. Like, this is definitely the calmest NA that I've ever been to. That was super civilized. Like, even though like we had a few hot topics, but it was civilized. Like, nothing felt like, okay, there are people being really attacked. This is no, this was nice. This was really, 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 really cool. So thank you for that, and thank you for all showing up. And I also want to thank the candidates for the new board and board support for taking over. The president and the vice president, we're gonna vote in this interim very soon, like we already discussed. I think also we discussed the vice, but we can discuss later. But yeah, thank you for we would definitely appreciate the support with organizing the next NA. So yeah, thank you for taking over. Thank you for applying. Thank you for wanting to make ESN Sweden absolutely awesome. And we have an absolutely awesome board, and I really think that you will manage to make it very, very great.
Thank you, Matt. Okay, then we have.
Yes. However, octopuses are not as cool as raccoons.
Okay, Nikki.
The small Skövde.
Okay, Nikki.
Yes, thank you. Organizing an NA is already very demanding, and to do it in this situation is absolutely extraordinary. So really, really hats off to you for doing this and for not showing any signs of stress whatsoever throughout this whole weekend. Everything was absolutely perfect, which doesn't happen a lot, even in regular situations with the full support of everybody that should be involved. So to do it in this situation is absolutely amazing. So thank you for that. Thank you to the CT for guiding us through this as well. Again, we really needed all the help we could get, and this was really great from you guys to be there for us and to help us with everything at this NA. And yeah, thank you everybody here. It's really amazing to see everybody, all the sections, all the discussions, everybody having opinions, everybody being able to discuss, which is a very difficult thing, I think, in this larger setting with a lot of people, for everybody to say their opinion, but also be respectful enough to let everybody else say their opinion. And I think it was managed absolutely perfectly here. And I'm really, really looking forward to doing this for the whole year with you all. So thank you, everybody.
Okay, Mats, I think that you added yourself. Yeah. So it's Veronica from ESN Sweden.
I turned it off.
I don't know why does he always turn it off. It's a habit. Okay, I would love to thank the amazing OC. I just want to say to you guys, me and Leslie, we came here on Thursday because because of bad connections. And we had time to see how the OC does things. it was amazing. Like they have such a good vibe. They had so good relationships, and everything was dealt with a good portion of humor, very good mood, very easy problem solving. Like there was, I remember we were at Lidl and we had like so much stuff to carry, and I was like, okay, well, do we have a car? And Kim was like, oh, we'll just do a cart, right? We'll just take the cart. And it was like that, and the problem was solved very, very easily with a bit of humor. And that was actually no problem afterwards. So like the OC was amazing in problem solving and did it without a pinch of stress. Like it was amazing. It really was amazing. Then I would love to thank Leslie for losing her sanity over this NA. I saw her do things. I'm surprised she's still alive. Leslie, please, after this NA, sleep. I would love to thank the CT for being with us, for supporting us. We love you guys. You did an amazing job. And I would love to thank all of you for being here. And I loved the vibe at this NA. I think it brought us together as ESN Sweden, and that is what we need moving forward. So I do have hope after this, and I really, really hope to see ESN Sweden great again. Now we can say it. Make ESN Sweden great again. Okay, who's next? Thank you.
Vanilla, ESN Hovde.
First of all, thank you everyone for coming. And we'll be so sad that everyone's leaving. It's just only 2 days. Wish we had a lot of time to explore. The city is not just it. We have a lot of nature around here. It's stunning, beautiful. And hands down and shout out to our amazing OC. We've seen them do everything and they're so stunning through every step of it. And also Leslie and Veronica to support them through every step of it. And as well as welcome ESN Sadratan. Now we're officially 13 ESN boards in Sweden. And congratulations to everyone who got elected in the national board. And hope you guys have a safe trip back home.
Yay. Okay. I just want to say, like, this was not an easy NA to plan by any means. So I just really want to shout out our OC. You would not know that from this event. And also Leslie and Veronica, because they did a lot behind the scenes as well. And then, of course, our wonderful CT, because I love to see you three walk in the room. And then everybody who got elected as well, because this is like so much better than the last NA. Just like so much better, and I wish you guys could stay longer, but I hope that our OC gave you a beautiful view of Skövde, our small, small city of Skövde.
Then we have Michelle from Southern.
So even though we missed part of DNA, I think I can speak for us both, that we really enjoyed being here and meeting you all. And we thank you for your support and trust in us and becoming a section again. And I want to especially thank Veronica for answering all our questions during the time coming up to DNA and enduring all the questions we had. It really helped us. And we really look forward to meeting all of you guys again at the next events with ESN.
Okay, then we have Lena Hovde. Yep.
Hello. Hello, thanks everyone for coming again. I would also like to do a massive shout out to the OC because even though I'm on the Skövde board, I had no part in the actual planning of the NA, and it was all done amazingly. It didn't intrude on any of the regular board activities. Like it was all kept completely separate. It was all run amazingly. Every other sentence I heard about it involved Leslie, so shout out Leslie. Literally, this is the first time meeting you, but I felt like I already knew you because I've heard so much about you in every single sentence spoken about the planning of this, which is amazing. And yeah, welcome. I hope you enjoy and collab with a couple places, maybe some trips in the coming future would be cool. And yeah, I just want to also echo what Max said about it's really nice having a place where everyone can share their opinions and even when you disagree, it's still completely respectful, and you hear everyone out, and it's really nice to just be able to speak. And also for like me, it's my first NA, and it was really nice seeing how like when people ask for clarification, it's just like immediately given, and it's just really nice. So shout out everyone.
Sorry and not sorry for spamming with photos though.
Don't be.
Okay, Artem, Lund.
Yep, thank you very much. First and foremost, that's my first NA I have ever attended. And I wanted to say you that this is how it should be done. Like that's my first impression, and I see that you guys are doing an incredible job. That a small town of Skövde actually has a big soul, and the people here are really nice. And you've proven your like pure professionalism by doing all this, organizing really smoothly. The food is lovely, the program is lovely, like the social part, the official part. It's just a pleasure to be here after all. Like now I see the example of how good student self-organization should look like, and I will definitely bring it home one day and do the same. Yes, thank you everyone.
And then but Santi first. So Leslie, you're first is Santi and then it's you. But you get the mic from Artem, so it's okay. There you go. And Santi?
Yeah, it's my job.
He's the mic runner. Of course he has a mic.
I'm the representation coordinator.
Love that.
Okay, so I really want to thank the chairing team, because I think that this has gone very smoothly, very quickly, and it has not been boring.
Good. Happy to know.
Which for this kind of stuff, I think is harder than it looks. Also, thank the rest of the OC. Kim, I believe, has not slept in the past month.
Oh my.
And also a shout out to Veronica and Leslie. As the financial coordinator, if Leslie had not found a solution to the bank issues, I think that I would have lost a lot of sleep. So thank you, Leslie. Thank you for making my life easy.
Okay, thank you, Santi. Leslie, it's your turn.
Nice.
And then,
to be honest, like 1 minute ago, 0 seconds ago, do you want to go first? Okay. Okay. I mean, to be honest, like there's not much to say. Like you guys have mentioned everything and everyone, I think, but I mean, I will try either way. First of all, huge thanks to the city. First of all, for being here, for being present. Last NA was logistically not because of you, but like because of ESN Sweden itself, really hard. So I also understand that you guys were also like a bit confused during the NA itself. I think we all were confused in that NA. And this NA, even though I think with that we did better, like regarding, for example, like deadlines and etc. You know, some stuff still happened. Like for example, what happened with like Tanzim's application, for example. But you're always like really quick to like react and adapt to the situation. So really, thank you guys for your amazing job, work. And then to the OC, huge shout out to Kim, my life savior, my hero. I love you. Kim is just great. I would just text in the group chat, okay, so we have a new problem. And Kim would be like, it's fine, we'll figure something out. And we would eventually figure something out. So thank you for your positivity. Thank you for all your hard work. For all of the OC as well, for your huge hard work, especially like carrying out all the stuff, places, and walking a lot so much. I know that your steps went up a lot this weekend. Yeah. Also for Kim, with your positivity, you know, even though I was never gonna quit like organizing the NA, you know, there was times that it felt like I just don't see ourselves actually hosting this, if that makes sense. And thanks to you and to Veronica also for your incredible support, just for the fact of listening and understanding my rant. It made me feel better and with more motivation to keep going. So we're here. We made it. I'm happy. I really hope that everyone enjoyed. I want to thank the sections for being here. Again, it's really, really nice that after harassing you guys a lot with emails, we got 100% quorum after such a long time. So I'm really, really happy that such a special NA in which we, we have talked a lot about like change and stuff, and hopefully we can show that with the new board. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm glad that we were all here to actually see that in real life, and also that our friends from Södertörn are here. I'm really sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name of your city, but I'm trying my best. But yeah, congrats on your application. I can't wait to see you in the summer NA, and just to introduce you formally to the ESN Sweden network in also a better condition. So yeah, thank you guys for everything.
Oh, you have it. Then go.
Okay.
Lena,
Hi,
yeah.
guys. I want to thank you for coming. Honestly, this NA, I've met so many great people from like all over Sweden. I feel like this NA, there has been so much variety in terms of guests. There's tons of people that I've never met before. It's been really great, like meeting every single one of you, all of you, like hardworking. I've seen the initiatives you do for your sections. It's really inspiring. We saw this NA how like it doesn't matter again, small city or big city. Really, you can make the difference. I also want to thank the international guests. I loved also the inspiring stories you have from your countries. It's really refreshing to see how things are done over there. Of course, thank you, OC, for pulling this. Being from here, I know the details that like the intricate stuff, like how you got to, for example, the bags. Brilliant idea. Come on. So, but yeah, CT, of course, thank you so much. It's been such a chill NA. And also, by the way, the fact that we were late yesterday and then we ended up being early on time, that is impressive. Just saying. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Okay, Lena, Hovde.
Hello. I was also going to do a shout out to the international guests because I forgot that. And I thought that was a really good addition and a great way to see how, also like to give an idea of the network over the broader Europe. And so, because it's easy to forget that, like we're in ESN Sweden, it's easy to sometimes forget that sometimes other sections exist outside of Sweden. Obviously, we know they exist, but it's nice to actually come into contact and see face-to-face how they work from them, which was really, really nice. And I also wanted to shout out Santi for running around with a microphone yesterday.
Oh yeah. Runner. No, section representation coordinator thingy. Of a very extensive title. Max Gothenburg.
Max Gothenburg, hello. Yeah, there's one more thing I would like to add is that to all of the things I've said about making the network progress, etc. As you have seen, there are a lot of board and board support position and audit as well that are vacant right now. But I know that for my case, I wanted to apply for a board support position, but I didn't do it because I was afraid kind of the amount of work to put the DNO on the right path. But actually, after this NA, I'm convinced that it's not going to be as hard as I thought it would be. So to anyone that might have the same feeling as me and I wonder whether or not they should apply, just do it, honestly. Especially if you're a treasurer, just saying. So thank you still for all this time and effort you have put into this NA. There will be an open call for the June NA. Where actually? Oh, we'll figure out. It's fine. And
TBD.
do not hesitate to try and apply. I'm sure that you can also make a move. Yeah.
Kim, and it to Veronica. Oh, no. First it's Kim and then it's you.
Hi, I wanted to thank all of you for coming to Skövde and making the city feel alive this weekend. Actually, I think we never had that many people at karaoke. It was a lot of fun. So thank you for that.
Exciting.
And also very big thank you to Leslie and Veronica. We couldn't have done it without you. There were so many complications. But yeah, we made it. Yay. So yeah, and then also congratulations to everybody that got elected. And yeah, and also thank you for the chairing team. Oh yeah, please tag ESN Skövde. And if you want to have a beautiful beanie, buy a beanie.
Last chance.
Thank you. And now it's Veronica, and then it's Verisera. Yeah, no, but Verisera doesn't.
Is it working? Yeah. I just forgot to mention Santi because he was very patient with how to do the budget, and he did like so many versions of the budget with quite a lot of humor. We were making fun of it. That is the est version. So, huh? Oh, you have job to do. So I just want to thank on that for being patient. I forgot to thank Vanilla and Nilami because we made the designs together. I'm sorry for being annoying with all the comments on how to make designs. I'm sorry, but we made very nice designs, and thank you guys. And I think that's all I wanted to add. Thank you.
Verisera, Boris?
Yeah. Do we need a name this time? No. For the sort of Bruce? Yes. I want to say that it was an amazing distance between here and where to go back to have a rate compared to like it was great last time as well, but it's kind of complex that people get lost. I still get lost, but people kind of guide me here, so I think it's quite easy. If I get lost, it's still somewhere around the town. It's small town, sorry. Small. Yeah.
Small town, big hearts.
Yeah. I really like the Friday meal and all the party, the karaoke, and also the board game night. I feel like really being introduced into the life of the Kofte, how you guys really like enjoy the life here. So I really appreciate it when you visit another city and you experience how they're doing over there. And while having appropriate NA without hustle, and it's quite friendly and comfy this time, I would say, even though we are so tired about the time sleeping time. And oh, I like the link tree. Thank you. This time you make all information and document really easily accessible. So we can just like go to the chat and then get that. I don't need to download everything anymore. And I want to say the last thing is that the karaoke was crazy good. Actually, thank you. Yeah.
Fire. Thank you, Verisera.
Is it
Okay, Leslie, your time to shine, girl.
I forgot to say two things. First of all, I forgot to thank all the applicants, even though there's two people that are not gonna listen to it, but still, for being willing to take, let's say, this risk. I understand that as a local board member with the current state of the network, some people might feel discouraged to join and again like take the risk to like change stuff, etc., etc. However, I also understand that for other people it might be actually the exact opposite and just give you the motivation to join and then get actually shit done. Excuse my French. Anyway, yes. So thank you a lot for just applying, for believing in ESN Sweden itself. We truly can do way better, in my opinion. We just need the right people for it, the right team to do it, and hopefully, yeah, this new mandate turns out great. And I just wanted to make also a real quick comment about that everybody's been saying like, oh, this NA has been better than the previous one. Like I don't think we're like throwing shade to the Lean Shopping NA. Like I know that they also like work really hard to organize it. I just think, like the difference was organizational wise, like with like the deadlines of everything that was basically like really late. I think that's what people are talking about. It's not just saying that the NA Lean Shopping was terrible. It's just saying that this one has a different vibe, more chill, everything's more quotation marks organized, and that's it. We love Linköping as well.
So Mats, ESN Sweden, and then it's you, Lucy.
I want to thank the people who held poems and held speeches and the ones who asked it from them. I want to thank the people who held poems and speeches and the people who asked for it, because at previous national events I've seen flags and mascots being stolen, and it usually escalated quite a bit. But this time it was actually quite civilized, and the challenges I actually really liked, like just being like, okay, you have to have an appreciation poem for East in Stockholm. That was fucking cute. That was very, very nice. And yeah, I feel like this is how the game should kind of be. Have just nice challenges that connect, that do not escalate. That just be like, yeah, do this nice thing, and yeah, have it as a spirit for the next ones.
Muse, Karlstad. Thank you, Mats.
I'll make this short because I need to catch my train, but
it's on.
I would really like to thank you guys for organizing such a great event. I did not feel like I left home. This is like a home as well. So thank you for that. Thank you for the CT for being so creative and quick. And thank you for everyone that I met and hopefully will meet also next time. I appreciate you all.
Shout
Janella?
out to CT as well. I forgot to mention it before. You guys done a good job, and Veronica, especially with the sugar cubes. That's such a great idea to add. Yes, Yasmin wrote the names on it during it. Last minute, it was amazing. Thank you for that as well. And yeah.
Okay, Yasmin, Vakwa. Oi. Is this one? There you go.
Thank you, OC. Thank you, CT. Thank you, the people that got elected.
Adam.
Thank you, Leslie and Veronica. Thank you all for your patience, for your hard work, for just just the vibes that you bring to this whole thing. Yes. This is my first time in NA, and you guys managed to make it like very fun and very comfortable to be in. And as antisocial as I can be, and as many headaches as I got in this NA, it was very fun. And thank you so much. And the food was good, and it's cold and it's small. Yes, the sun was good. Fair enough. And oh yes, and thank you to everybody for like actually being like not so nervous when asking questions, like feeling comfortable and just asking questions when you have questions. I like that a lot, since I get nervous when I ask questions, so I don't. So you did good job.
Okay, now Adam.
Thank you everyone for hosting us, and thank you Skövde for having doing all the work. I appreciate everything because this is my first time doing this, and none of my board were kind of motivated to go in the first place. So I was like, okay, I'll see how it was the National Assembly. So I feel like this experience, I can take it back with me and kind of let them know that it's something that actually it's a good experience to have. Even though if you want to attend it now just once maybe. But then at the same time, it's like we have to thank Matu for the note taking as well, because she's been sitting typing everything for the past couple days.
Whoop whoop.
And yeah.
Madu.
But thank you everyone for this event.
Okay, Kat, I will use the time then I'll go into opening into closing so that people can close it. Like just do your appreciation and then we'll close it. Yeah.
I go
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so I think I'm a little bit scared that I forget to thank someone, because there's so many people to thank, because so many people made it possible to have this NA here in Skövde. And I think so all of you feel thanked from ESN Stockholm from me, because you guys did a really good job. Everybody did a good job. I heard from some sides that it was so stressful to do this. and you really deserve a vacation after that. But I mainly right now want to focus on like thanking the section, and I think we all agree that we all walk out here with a way more positive feeling than last NA. So I think this was also a contribution from everyone, that we tried to keep it positive. We tried to not have negative energy, and we really tried. And it really shows now. And I feel like everybody's feeling like this is an actual national organization that is going somewhere, that has a successful national board, and that will actually get the problem solved that we had before. So in that sense, thank you for that.
Perfect. Thank you, Kat. Nobody else wants to add themselves to the speakers list. If you do, do it now. Otherwise, I'll close it and we'll go into the closing speech from the board and board, national board support. Yes, go for it. And then you, Leslie. Sorry.
I just wonder that is there anyone in here still like hangover?
Madhu, don't put that in a minute. Panic. It's the closing. Oh, it's the announcement. Okay, then yeah. So, you had something, Yasmin, I think, didn't you? No.
She asked if we're hungover, and I said yes.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't get that. Okay. So I just wanted to have this written in the appreciation round that I think I can speak on behalf of the CT, not the OC. You know, I've done a lot of OCs, guys, and it's I know like what it's hard to be there, and maybe I'll start with that. Like, great job on first of all the whole vibe of the section and how welcoming and warm you are as people. It was lovely to get to know each other of you. And to also see how much effort and dedication and just how much love you have for ESN and for the international students and how you contribute every single day to their lives. Like, we could really feel it even as volunteers from other sections. So it's always beautiful to see people that empower each other and empower international students, and at the end of the day just make ESN a better organization, like a better nonprofit that better supports and meets its vision and values. So it's beautiful to see that. And thank you so much for all of your wild efforts after really big obstacles. We also, I think on behalf of the CTA, we also need to thank Leslie specifically and Veronica as well. But Leslie, it was our main point of contact throughout the whole NA. And poor Leslie, to be honest, poor Leslie, I think we can all agree. It was a challenge, but we got here in the end, I guess. And so we're just very thankful. And we to be honest, personally, I think it's after working with you for this NA, I believe that you'll do a great job in carrying out the task description of a national events manager. So very, very happy for that. And then lastly, I have to thank these wonderful, wonderful people that I have by my side. My lovely Mikael and my lovely Madhu. You don't understand how much these guys do, and a lot of the sharing teamwork. For you, it felt so easy because these people work so hard. And I'm just really grateful that I have these people sharing with me. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mikael does massages every now and then. He's an absolute saint of a human being. Madhu is just the most supportive. She's like, do you need more slides? Don't worry, I'll do the slides. And she does them and like, pam, 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 and then the slide appears out of nowhere. It's like magic. It's like she has this wand and she just goes like, to Canva, and it just like pops up. It's beautiful and always beautiful and very funny, as you've noticed with the gifts. Like, she has very good taste. No wonder she won a meme contest. But yeah, I just wanted to thank all of you guys for this. We're very happy to be here. We're very happy and very honored to have the opportunity to continue to be your CT for the next summer NA. We're looking forward to that one as well. And yeah, it was just wonderful, right? I don't know, Mikael.
It was a really nice experience. Thank you guys for organizing such a nice event. The hotel was amazing.
Amazing. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
We felt like kings and queens over there. Yeah.
The breakfast? Oh my god.
Yeah. We had.
Best breakfast. I never thought I'd say this about Sweden, but it truly was. Like, it's
Yeah.
so good.
It was tasty. I tasted the food in Sweden. That's crazy. Anyway, but I thank you all for sharing this event with
With all
us.
the respect to the Swedes, sorry, don't take this the wrong way. You have great food. It's just that, yeah.
They know. They know. They know it's bad. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for being
But some food is
so warm in such a cold country.
and it was good. I mean, they make what they don't have in like normal food, they make up for in sweets, to be honest. They have the greatest sweets, in my opinion. Madhu, you want to say something? I know that you're probably thinking I don't want to have to quote myself on this when I'm going back in the minutes, but
Okay, my head is not thinking much because I wrote so much, but thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much for everything. It was really nice. Now that I know your names, I can write it down better. And that's it. I hope to know more Swedish by next time. And thanks once again for having us. It was amazing.
okay. Woohoo. And now Leslie for the announcement. So thank you so much.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna be repetitive. I know that Nikki already said it, but I mean, since I got elected, I feel the obligation to say it again. But also with the discussions of maybe in the future we'll see, but like maybe changing the like little income that we get from time travels, it does concern me a lot. The money that we will have by the next semester. So please, please do your best by promoting Sea Battle for this edition because again, this is our main income right now. So it was just a reminder for that.
No pressure.
No pressure. I do feel the
Okay.
pressure already, but
Now,
yes.
oh, do you have a? Okay.
And then.
Yeah, and we need the closing speech from either Matt, either the new bars, whoever wants to do, but we need a closing speech for this sitting. So.
So guys, I just want to say something very quickly. Again, on what Leslie said. Of course, I get there could be like hard feelings towards the project if you see like a lot of mistakes happening in the past. But please just remember that Sea Battle is not the work of one person. The team is large. A lot of people work very hard. If you just been to only one edition, you see the people running around at 3 a.m. People work hard for this to make it great. And like basically, like let's not boycott an event just because like someone has done something not the best way possible. And yeah, just keep this mindful when, just keep this in mind basically when you are promoting it. I'm doing program this edition. My goal is for the program to be like amazing, not to stress. This is my goal. I'm really excited to work with the coordinators. I have some of them already here. And yeah, let's have a fucking great Sea Battle. I'm sorry for my French.
And then closing speech for Matt, I think. I don't know, Nikki, do you also want to talk after or before?
I mean, I would do a
Space
lot
for
of